we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. Now here's Edwards. Into the lane. Here's Gobert. And he makes it on the layup.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Doncic against Conley. Doncic outside. It's Bullock on the wing for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Bertans comes in for Green.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough. Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Outside Conley, pass to Towns, takes a 3. Doncic pulls down the board. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Bertans, the pass to Doncic. Bertans with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Bertans. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Right side Conley. Pass to Towns. This one for 3. Hauled in by McGee.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
That one drops for him. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
Now Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Now here's Gobert. McDaniels from long range. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Here's Conley. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Towns, a screen on Doncic. Conley with the ball, and it's Bertans picking him up. Towns, that one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
Edwards against Irving, out to the wing. McGee passes to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Now here's Conley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shot is good by Edwards.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Mavericks trailing. And here's Doncic. Bertans with a screen on Conley. Doncic passes to Bertans. And the power dunk by Bertans.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master. a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Now here's Towns. Edwards finds Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
You know, this is exactly why they give the ball to Towns down there. I mean, his combination of size, agility, and shot repertoire makes him hard to deal with.
Kicks it to Doncic. Here's Bullock. That three's off the mark. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. The shot won't fall. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop in the opposing team scoring.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Anderson, great positioning on the putback. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Green. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Minnesota in the lead. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, BA, that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. Green finds Wood. Back to Green. Here's Hardy. Back to Green. 3-pointer. Not going to go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. To the wing, right side. Anderson against Hardaway. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
At the line for the tip.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Here's Anderson. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Reid, good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Hardy. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That one on Anderson. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now Doncic from deep. Dallas again missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Noel, guarded by Doncic. Fires from the wing. Mavericks with a rebound. From outside the arc. On target from range. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Now here's Reed. He's got 5. No good that time. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Here's Hardy. Pass to Bullock. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks making a change here. Holiday is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Mavericks, Justin Holiday.
A minute 4 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Bullock. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Anderson. Rebounded by Green. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Right wing. The 3, Hardy. Hits a three-pointer. Hardy's got 7 now in this quarter. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Powell against Reed. Back to Noel. The 3. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. Left side Holiday. Back to Green. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Mavericks on top, up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Green, JaVale McGee out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Irving in a 2-guard. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
Bertans checked in for the Mavericks.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game.
Pass to Prince. And no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Doncic on the wing. Reed defending. Outside Irving. McGee a screen. And he lobs it up. Shot clock at 5. Outside Anderson. Pass to Noel. Right side Anderson. Here's Prince. Here's Noel. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The Mavs, the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season, Clark.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. If you have Luka, that's a smart way to play.
Pass to Reed, back to Prince. And here's Reed. To the middle. It's stolen by Bertans. It's Bullock on the wing. Outside for Irving. Now here's Bertans. And now we've got an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
Well, I tell you what, Kyrie is an absolute magician inside. I mean, it's obvious that he works on his finishing, but he works on big guy drills too. That makes him even more impossible to deal with. I don't know if we've seen a better finisher in the history of the game that's 6'5" or short.
Here's Bertans. And the power dunk by Bertans.
Tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passing.
Conley against Doncic. Clock at 6. Conley passes to Edwards. Goes back up. The putback. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Goes up again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Towns down low. Bertans there. The shot by Towns, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. To the inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Doncic against Towns. Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. And so they foul intentionally.
Luka Doncic. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Towns. Give him 8 points now. Outside McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Tipped.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
To the paint. And the power dunk by Bertans.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ballgame right here.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Irving up top, guarded by Edwards. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Up and over Conley. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Back to Towns. 15 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Dallas.
That free throw good from Irving.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handle. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
Doncic outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. It's good if it goes. That shot, no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead, up by 9. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1.
Hey, we know Tim Hardaway Jr. is a guy who takes a lot of threes, especially when he finds wiggle room from the corners. He salivates for those.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Powell. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Dallas.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
Minnesota shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Conley finds Towns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Doncic against Conley. Kicks it out to Bertans. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Minnesota now. Trailing by 13. Double team on Towns. Pass to Gobert. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside Irving. Right side Hardaway. Back to Irving. Powell, a screen on Edwards. Irving with it. 6 to shoot. And there's the lob. And Powell with the stuff.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
Gobert gets the bucket.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Bertans with a screen on Edwards. Irving with it. Towns covering. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Back to Bertans. Pass to Doncic. Bertans with a screen on Conley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Towns. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Bertans with a screen on Edwards. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Inside. Here's Towns. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Doncic uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
And that's an intentional foul. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. They lead by 13. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks making a switch here. Woods checked in. 1:52 left in the fourth. Left side Conley. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Conley passes to Gobert. McGee with a steal. Here's Hardaway. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Conley finds McDaniels. Conley with the ball. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset. If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. "51 seconds left in the fourth."
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Mavericks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Luka Doncic.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
And here is Irving.
Explosiveness on the floor tonight, Steve. This game should be filled with highlight reel play.
I love it, Kevin. Fans love watching these matchups, and we do too.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Hunter in at the small forward spot.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the player. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
Here's Young, and that one hits back iron.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Towns a screen on Hunter. Edwards passes to Towns. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Capella sends a screen for Young. Atlanta again missing.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And finished off by Edwards.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Nailed from three-point land.
This is what Young is known for, a lights-out perimeter shooter with a lightning-quick release.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Rebounded by the Hawks. Murray outside. Here's Collins. In the corner, it's Hunter. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Getting points within the flow of the offense. DeAndre Hunter playing to his strengths and rarely forcing anything.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Good on the shot.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Outside for Murray. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative. And let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Now Young, after the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns. Pulls up on the wing, and again it's Atlanta.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Gobert with it, and guarded by Capella.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And he overshot that one, missing. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. They trail by one. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Conley against Young. Back to McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Towns has got 7.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Young passes to Collins. Gobert with the block, and they're able to recover. Hunter finds Collins. Tries again, and he hits the jump shot.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Now, here is Young. He has 5. Over Conley. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Minnesota in the lead. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Now, here is Young. Murray outside. Back to Young. Goes up on the wing.
We know he likes to block shots, but Rudy Gobert impact on contesting shots just as important.
Anthony Edwards. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court right now for the Hawks, you've got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with Griffin. Okongwu is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the point guard. Here's Anderson following the three by Atlanta. Here's Noel. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Taurean Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
Here's Forrest. Bogdanovich wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a tie ball game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Anderson kicks to Reed. And another three for Minnesota.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game. Now
Reed following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. Prince the pass to Anderson. It's Prince on the wing, defended by Griffin. Here's Anderson. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Working off contact is something Anderson does extremely well, and he does it a lot.
Forrest passes to Bey. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. Good on the three-point shot. Griffin's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Noel passes to Reed. Here's Noel. Baseline J on the way. Not going to go that time.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Bey with a screen on Prince. Here's Griffin. Misses off the left iron. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Anderson kicks to Reed. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. That shot by Griffin, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the middle. The kick out to Anderson. Here's the pass to Prince. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Pass to Forrest. Driving in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Forrest has got it all tied up now for the Hawks. There's a good screen. Passes it to Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Both free throws good from Reed. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Now here's Prince, following the miss shot by Bogdanovic. Pass to Alexander Walker. Kicks it out to Prince. Offline with his three. The Hawks trailing. Bogdanovic looking around. In the corner, it's Griffin. Another three for Atlanta.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovic does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
There's the screen. Over to the wing. Here's Reed. Here's Anderson. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. To the wing right side. Griffin against Prince. Outside Griffin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the right.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Atlanta up 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
Kyle Anderson is out there with Prince. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Aggressive inside. When Hunter attacks, good things happen. Love the initiative.
It's his first trip to the line. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Now here's Anderson. The pass to Reed. Here's Noel. Defended by Young. Noel passes to Reed.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now Young, 5 points in the game. Six to shoot. Drives to the hoop. He kicks it to Capella. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Noel. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks leading by 3. Young, right side. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And that's now 7 points for Trae Young.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Collins wide open, he fires. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Nice smooth stroke. John Collins has improved his confidence from mid-range.
Prince against Hunter. They grab their own miss. Anderson, and he banks in the layup. Anderson's got his second basket.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
And that's an intentional foul.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Okongwu. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And Forrest gets it to go.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the basket by Atlanta. Gobert can't hit. Atlanta leading by 5.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected.
2 minutes remaining.
They better hope this thing works out. A lot of riding.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
What an outstanding defender. Gobert's combination, in my opinion, of size and length is tough to match up against.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Bay. Here's Forrest. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovic. Goes back up. And the layup good by Bay. Bay's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta.
Relentless effort by Sadiq, bringing a jolt of energy to the squad.
Conley the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Forrest. Okongwu, the pass to Forrest. Lets it go with a 3. The shot will not fall. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Here's Edwards, driving the lane, and finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Forrest passes to Griffin. Out to the right wing. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Gobert with the block.
The wingspan of Gobert is huge, and he uses it so well to deny shooters.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Now, here's Okongwu. Defended by Towns. Passes it to Bay. Outside for Griffin. And the rejection by Towns. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Hawks lead by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. 4th quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Griffin. Sadiq Bey is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Bogdanovic. And it's Forrest in at the point guard position. And so it's Atlanta with it after Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. Here's Griffin. And good! He nails it. And that's 13 points for A.J. Griffin.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the 4th quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Now here's Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Back to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. A 2-point game. Outside for Murray. Hunter, no one around him. Knocks down the three ball.
A 42% three-point shooter in college, Hunter continues to shine beyond the arc.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Gobert with the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Outside, Towns. Pass to Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Collins.
Good use of power by Rudy, getting the shot in the air despite the foul.
And Gobert drops them both. Atlanta leading by 3. Young looking it over. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Here's Towns. Missed inside. Atlanta with the ball. Murray kicks to Young. Fires top of the key. Again, the Hawks score.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. For Atlanta, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Under a good look. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Good work defensively by Capella. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Now, here is Young. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss. And here is McDaniel. And Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Here's Young. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
And there's the pass to Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Now, here is Young. Hunter on the wing. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Hunter's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Hawks. Young against Conley. Towns a screen on Young. The 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Murray outside. Going inside. Collins passes to Hunter. Uncovered. And right on target. Good. And it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
Clutch. We saw this from Hunter in college. You can trust him with the game on the line.
Here's Towns. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
First personal foul. First team.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Now, here is Young. 23 seconds left in the 4th. Capella with a screen on Conley. In the corner, Collins with it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Conley surveying the D. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Off target from three-point range.
of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
On offense, here are the Hawks. Collins with a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Collins. Let's go with a three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
No good on the second free throw. And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history. With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a three-point game. Holiday against Young. Pass to Capella. That one doesn't drop. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 9.
Well, you have to do way more than that to stop the MVP. Giannis just determined.
The kick to Hunter. Launches a three. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Antetokounmpo with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Young, the pass to Collins. Outside Murray. Fires it from 18. Count it. Good. And this game is tied up now.
The big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Lopez, the screen. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Young. Collins against Antetokounmpo. Here's Murray. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp.
I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis, you love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Here's Young. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Antetokounmpo with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Capella. Excellent D there from Collins. Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
Now here's Collins. Left side Murray. The shake. And again, it's Atlanta.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game.
Sometimes Giannis waits to take over a game. Not tonight. This is epic.
Young against Holiday. Young, the pass to Collins. Hunter on the wing. Outside Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Collins outside. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Antetokounmpo inside. Collins defending. It's stolen by Hunter. Pass to Young. It's stolen by Holiday. From deep three-point range.
Well, Hunter's trying to make an impact on the defensive end right now.
And so it's DeJounte. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
On the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Joe Ingles. Jay Crowder is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Carter in at the point guard. And here's Connaughton for three. Rebound Atlanta. Outside Bogdanovich. To the inside, Bay. Banked it in off the glass.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
Outside Carter. Pass to Portis. Bogdanovich against Ingles.
Hawks foul. Trek Forrest. His first. Team's first.
Portis, left side. Outside Carter. Just 5 on the clock. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship, Brett.
Now, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
And Milwaukee has possession. The Hawks getting their last shot to go.
That is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Kongwu with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Carter, the three. Second chance effort. The kick out to Ingles. Connaughton, right side. From outside, off the mark. For Atlanta, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. He gets it in there. And now it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Tough to be upset at that kind of defense. You got to credit Bogdanovich. Pretty much zoned in.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. The Bucks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Bogdanovich. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Bay from deep. Unable to get that one. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you think about careers and how they unfold. For this guy, Bogdanovic, played in Serbia and Turkey for 5 years, leading up to getting over to the NBA. It's been pretty seamless.
Well, with foreign players like Bogdanovic, you often hear how much that international experience helped him prepare for the NBA, Brent.
And Bogdan, no exception to this, BA. And I think it has a lot to do with the physicality of European basketball. You hear it a lot from guys coming over, is that they can deal with the way the NBA is such a free-flowing offense. This kid is confident, unpredictable, and he stretches the floor.
Here's Griffin. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
An outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Griffin outside. Over Middleton. Griffin's shot is off. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. That's good from Allen on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
Look, he's an MVP performer on the court, but Giannis and that leadership and attitude, he's a team-first guy.
Pass to Forrest, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Over Bogdanovic, and the Bucks getting another bucket right there. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Bogdanovic passes to Griffin. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. In transition, here come the Bucks. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups, more than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bogdanovic against Allen. They need this. Bogdanovic into the lane, misses the layup. Middleton outside. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here.
47. The Bucks, 30.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brett.
That's a pretty good recipe, BA. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
Middleton up top. Hunter covering. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Count that bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points in the game.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. This is Chris Middleton making a play.
The kick to Hunter. The 3 is up. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Now here's Young. Murray passes to Collins. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it from the corner. He's off on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points in the quarter.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Murray finds some space. Nails the wide open jumper.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Crowder outside, fires for three. The rebound by the Hawks. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Joe Ingles.
And that's Bey sticking with the play and enduring the foul.
And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Chris.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
And that's as good a look as he's going to get. He's just got to shake that one off and keep it moving.
And it's Crowder missing. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Griffin outside. For the lead. And the layup is good. Griffin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Outside Carter. Pass to Connaughton. Hits the trifecta. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the paint. Crowder with a steal. Carter inside. Portis, the pass to Crowder. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. There's the drive. Okongwu. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
The Hawks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Outside Bogdanovich. 11 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Pass to Okongwu. Shoots over Ingles. No good. Tight defense there. Bothered that shot. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
The Bucks, 43.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Joe Ingles is out there with Javon Carter. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward position.
I don't know where the shoulder starts and the arms end for Giannis, but it makes him dangerous on the offensive glass.
A nice shot by Young.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Collins, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, BA. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. It just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Holiday drives in, over to the left wing. Capella with a block.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, BA, could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously, it's all about Giannis. And the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
Now here's Young. Collins with a screen on Holiday. Young, the pass to Collins. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the take. He can't hit that time. Hunter with some nice D. Here's Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Young, not a guy, especially as a scorer, that you want to put at the free throw line for free points and confidence. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Young against Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Capella, screen on Holiday. Up top, Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. It's all knotted up.
And how about Capella? Not the guy you expect, but cool under pressure that time.
Holiday with the ball. Checked by Murray. Counted. Antetokounmpo's got 42 in the game.
Well, so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
Here's Murray driving inside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Pass to Hunter. Shoots over Allen. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And just a monster slam from Giannis that time.
Now here's Young. 1:25 left in the 4th quarter. To take the lead. The shot no good. The Bucks have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. And Giannis with the jam.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
Capella, screen on Holiday. Pulls up, high post. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Outside Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. Antetokounmpo with it. Money! 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Capella, screen on Holiday. Hunter on the wing. From downtown, Antetokounmpo grabs the board, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Well, I love that Giannis is sticking to his method for free throws. Obviously, he's changed that a little bit, but his confidence remains high.
And so it's Atlanta with it, trailing by 5. Young from long range. Some solid defense from Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. with two very athletic teams giving their all to capture the win, Clark.
And they both like to play a very fast-paced, energetic game, running hard, trying to score easy buckets, and that will lend itself to the conditioning level perhaps being the difference in who comes out on top.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot.
Really confident from the interior because of his length and strength. Giannis feels like he can score from anywhere, anytime.
Now here's Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Morant against Holiday. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter. Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Antetokounmpo.
Giannis powering his way on the jam there. Well done.
Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant, tightly guarded. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Now here's Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. Allen on the wing. Clock is at 3. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Unloads. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Holiday against Morant. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Really amazing. Absolutely astonishing how accomplished Antetokounmpo is on defense. I mean, he's disruptive wherever he is on the floor defensively.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 8 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Antetokounmpo, right side. It's Middleton on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Morant off the drive.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Morant with it, guarded now by Holiday. Jackson for 3. The shot off that time. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Yep, that one goes. 12 points for him.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Holiday against Jackson. Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
He's off on the second.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Allen inside. Over Bain. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has...
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Bucks Utensils.
There's some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Joe Ingles is out there with Javon Carter. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Crowder in at the 4-man position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. The Bucks trail.
An outstanding athlete. Pat Connaughton was a pro baseball pitcher, registering 96 miles per hour on the radar gun. However, Pat chose hoops, and the Bucks are glad he did. Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually, he's money from deep.
Conchar drives in. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Well, talking about Pat Connaughton, he's not the first guy to be drafted in pro baseball and then the NBA, Clark.
Hey, B.A., not surprising coming from you, that factoid, because of all the baseball games you call. But you're right, Danny Ainge played in the big leagues. How about this? I didn't know Dale Curry had been drafted in both the round ball and the hard ball, meaning baseball. So precedent for that type of dual talent.
Jones misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Connaughton passes to Carter. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Drills it from deep.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Carter, the pass to Ingles. The Bucks rebound. Crowder outside. Connaughton outside. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Portis. And he comes up with a bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Now Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he lays it up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, B.A., but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Carter against Jones. Pass to Aldama for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Kennard against Ingles.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To the wing on the left.
2 minutes.
Portis, the pass to Ingles. Stolen by Kennard.
Milwaukee foul. Joe Ingles. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Memphis leading. Outside Jones. Pass to Aldama. Kennard against Allen. Nice move. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
A minute 37 left in the first half of basketball. To halt the run. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
There are nights that Antetokounmpo can reach a level few have in NBA history. The MVP feeling it tonight.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 18. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Kicks it out to Kennard from behind the arc. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis dumps it home.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. And you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Jones with the ball, guarded now by Holiday. Kicks it out to Kennard. Lets it go from deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks shooting 56% for the second quarter. Pass to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones in the post. He's covered by Holiday. Kicks it out to Kennard from the arc. Here's Aldama. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
That shot off the mark. And so it's the Memphis.
And Grizzlies, 34. And put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in its center.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Morant into the lane. Three-pointer, Brooks. Adams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Adams has got his first 2 points.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's Middleton on the wing. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Antetokounmpo has got 24.
Persistence pays for Giannis there, using his athleticism and those long arms to collect second chance opportunities for his team.
Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. He drops it from range.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the first one at the line is good.
Two shots.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Memphis is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Grizzlies foul. John Morant. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good from Allen. The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Kicks it out to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing a foul and still getting the shot off.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. For Memphis, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Bain. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's Middleton on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. A line change here for Memphis. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Carter inside, working on Jones. They get it back. Second shot opportunity, and Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And the Bucks with the possession here. 9-point game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Connaughton. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. Kennard outside. Fires the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Connaughton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ingles. Conchar pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." DA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Carter against Jones. Here's Kennard. Sinks the tray. Kennard's got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Buries it from 3.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Connaughton on the double. Pass to Aldama. Here's Conchar. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Crowder outside. Takes it inside. And here's Connaughton. Offensive rebound. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
Jones against Carter. Pass to Conchar. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Outside Jones. Launches it. The rebound by the Bucks. Carter finds Ingles. Crowder outside. Here's Connaughton. There's the rejection. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game is... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Javon Carter. Pat Connaughton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Portis in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Bucks on D. The 3 from Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Personal foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Holiday against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Over on it to Kumpo.
Well, you know, he's almost a perfect defensive player. He's got length and strength, and he's athletic. And Giannis plays the game hard all the time, too, which is impressive.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside for Morant. And it's Morant missing. The Bucks trail. Here's Holiday. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Jackson outside. Outside Morant. Pass to Bain. Lopez on the double team. Back to Bain. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning.
Power it home! Oh, wow!
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Jackson against Lopez. Outside for Morant. And stolen by Holiday. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. Holiday against Morant. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Bain against Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bain, the pass to Jackson. And he gets that one.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Allen finds Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, the swat by Adams. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks. A minute 35 left in the 4th. Oh, Brooks with the steal.
If
if you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Kicks it out to Middleton. The three ball connects from downtown. Middleton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Middleton, the kind of player that simply relishes the pressure. He's comfortable taking the big shots.
Up top, Morant. He's covered by Holiday. Jackson outside. Allen against Bain. 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
At the line for 2.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Brooks outside. Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Lopez passes to Holiday. And there's the drive. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Outside Bain. And so the Grizzlies take
Everyone's excited to see these two monster teams battle it out. You know, Greg, whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And, Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood. And it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Doncic. And it's Bullock in at the small forward position. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Irving. Another shot. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Bane. Jackson passes to Morant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Now, how about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Irving kicks to Doncic. There's the drive.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. It's incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
And that's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. To the paint, here's Adams. McGee with the block. Now here's Bullock. He's covered closely. Irving passes to Bullock. On the wing, Doncic. 5 to shoot. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Off the left rim and out. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming year.
And Morant throws it down.
And how about that display of athleticism by Morant, flying up in the air for the jam.
Here's Irving. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And Morant throws it down.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Now, here's Bullock. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And McGee kicks to Doncic. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
Yeah, that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Irving against Bane. And he makes that one. Irving's got 5 points so far.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
Doncic against Morant. Jackson misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Irving with a clean look. Another three for Dallas.
Kyrie Irving, such a consistent threat to score from anywhere on the floor. That time he goes to the three-point game.
Morant with a wide open look. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Doncic from deep three-point land. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. Takes it inside and finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Irving from long range. It's good from long range. He's got 11.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for...
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Tillman in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Left side, Jones. This one for 3. Tillman's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 9. Fast break, here we go. Berton's shot is good.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
Pass to Green. Outside Hardaway. Hardy passes to Hardaway. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, don't get caught up in the long-range shooting. Hardaway Jr. has that in-between game. Really nice shot.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And just miss after miss right now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. Here's Hardy. Pass to Kleba. Kicks it to Green. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Green's got his first basket.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Here's Jones. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Bertans. Three-pointer. Conchar pulls it in. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Unloads. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Right side Hardaway. Bertans, a screen on Jones. Now here's Hardy, defended by Jones. Traps in the tray. And the Mavericks lead by 16. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
The offensive rebound, the pass to Hardy, and here is Green. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clark against Bertans. Clark kicks to Kennard. There's the three. Bertans grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's Green with the three. Aldama with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Pass to Jones. There's 53 seconds left here in the second. To the inside. Here's Clark. That one good for two.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Here's Green. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleber. And he can't hit the second. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down by 15. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Clark. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Hardy. That shot off. For Memphis, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Conchar. 8 feet away. Great D that time from Powell.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. Thanks so much, Dave, for the grip. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Davis Bertans. He is out there with Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Morant scanning the floor. And Morant throws it down.
The rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
Grizzlies have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Brooks dishes to Morant. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 16 points for Ja Morant.
The contact can't trip Morant up. He just glides past it and into his shot.
Locked up there for Powell. Morant with the steal. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the second chance effort by Jackson. Jackson's got it back down to within single digits for the Grizzlies.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Morant against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great John Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Jaw's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Irving with the ball. 14 points for him. To the right side. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wood. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Morant passes to Brooks, and that one, good. Brooks has got his first points of the game.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside. And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Both good from the line that time. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Here's the 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Passes it to Wood. Doncic outside. Driving inside. And the dunk by Doncic.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Morant against Doncic. Morant passes to Brooks. And there's the feed to Adams. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Steven Adams is improving on the offensive end, and given his size and strength, he's effective from inside.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Mavs.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Morant outside. Inside. Here's Jackson. And it's Morant missing. Mavericks leading by 14. The pass to Doncic. Back to Irving. Pass to Bullock. And Adams sends it back.
Well, so good at anticipating when shots are going to go up. Steven Adams, terrific protecting the basket.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And he lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Jackson is doubled. Here's Brooks. Kick out to Adams. Back to Brooks. Memphis moving it around. Morant reaches to Brooks. Bain inside the 3-point line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Kennard is out there with Jones. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Conchar in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Aldama passes to Clark. Irving with the ball. Jones covering. Outside Irving. Driving to the basket. To the left wing. Bullock dishes to McGee. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. McGee, great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. The Grizzlies trail by 12. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Pearchins. Christian Wood comes in for Maxi Kleber. Irving's checked in for Josh Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. Pass to Doncic. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One's on Morant.
Well, this guy is so effective with the pump fake. Luka Doncic gets the defender off his feet. Beautiful.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And the three ball is good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Irving, attacking, falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding the pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Morant against Doncic. With the crossover and finished off by Morant.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Irving passes to Doncic. There's a minute 47 left in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Outside Jackson. Shakes him. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Hardaway against Bain. Doncic right side. Fades back. Misses off the right iron. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And Adams with the slam.
Well, you love when Steven Adams shows his strength. Even with the defense in his grill, he finds a way to score.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Dallas.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Bain against Irving. Out to Hardaway. Doncic right side. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Yeah, this guy will not hesitate. Reads the defense, understanding mid-range jumper is available. Yeah, I can make that.
do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving, Christian Wood out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And here are the Mavericks now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Off target with the three. Right side, McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Ooh, McGee with the block. Wood outside. Here's Bullock. Out to Wood. Pass to Doncic. Wood, a screen on Conley. From deep, here's Doncic.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Dallas, no good that time either. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Now here's Conley. Here's Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Irving against Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Wood against Edwards. Down low. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Now here's Conley. Back to Towns. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Dallas the other way. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Conley against Doncic. Gobert passes to Towns. Oh, sweet move. Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. McDaniels passes to Conley. Inside, Gobert. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. The Mavericks trailing. Irving for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Doncic against Conley. Pass to Towns. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Over to the wing. To the inside. Oh, they need this! Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
Out to Wood, three-pointer. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. McDaniels finds Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the Stifle Tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
And he makes both free throws.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Irving for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
You know, the threat of Irving's drive can open up looks for him from the perimeter. And he is a gifted scorer, folks.
Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, you like to see Edwards doing work on the glass, hitting the boards there, using his strength and athleticism to extend plays.
Irving with a deep 3. Another 3 for Dallas. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Hardy. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Timberwolves ahead, up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Your Timberwolves defense team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jalen Noel. And it's Prince in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Four on the clock. Here's Anderson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
Here's Hardy. Pass to Hardaway. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Hardaway's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hey, we know Tim Hardaway Jr. is a guy who takes a lot of threes, especially when he finds wiggle room from the corners. He salivates for those.
Knocks it loose. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Right side, Bertans. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Prince can't hit.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down. Hey, we all know how lethal a shooter Davis Bertans is. I mean, he can knock it down deep with the best of them. And he's doing all of this despite losing half a finger as a child. Sometimes those disabilities or differences can actually be the fuel for somebody refining their skill at a high level.
Powell, he's checked in for Kleba. Here's Prince. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Reid. Shot clock at 6. A slam dunk by Reid.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Anderson. Drops in the layup for 2. Bertans lost half of that right ring finger in an accident when he was just 13 years old.
But you know, B.A., he never let it get in the way of his basketball dream. It's amazing that even after that event, that accident, he was able to become a long-range marksman. Remarkable.
And that one's good. Green.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Green's got 8 here in this quarter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Noel. Jacks up a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Hardy. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. To the paint. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now Reed. Back to Prince. Kicks it out to Anderson. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Bertans. Dallas has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Kicks it out to Bertans. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Reed a screen on Hardaway. Out to the right wing. Pass to Noel. No luck on that one. Green with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Bertans. Here's Hardaway. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Pass to Noel. To the inside. It's stolen by Bertans. He gets it off. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Tie game in
22. The Mavericks. 22.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Reggie Bullock, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's McGee in at the 5 down low. The Mavericks leading. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Outside Anderson, 2 on the clock. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Prince going inside and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
You know, when Prince is aggressive and assertive like that, it really does open up things for his teammates.
After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021 club.
Hiring Jason Kidd, B.A., and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Back to Alexander Walker. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Alexander Walker's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Irving. Out to Wood. Here's the three. Another three for Dallas.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Brent. Back to Anderson. Pass to Reed. Stripped it away. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. From deep, here's Doncic. And the three-pointer goes. And now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Boy, you know, the moment Luka gets loose now, his shot is off. Great quick release for the big guy.
Inside, and stolen by Wood. And they're running. Irving for three. The shot comes out. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Anderson. Reed's got 6 points.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Gets the three to fall. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Noel, guarded by Doncic. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Give him 8.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Irving for three. Sure, from three-point range. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns to end the run. Mavericks with a rebound. McGee's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wood. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Wood's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Wood has a really solid jump shot, and that one well within his range.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. All right, we'll get back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so it's Minnesota with it, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards finds Conley, Gobert with it. And it's McGee picking him up. Gobert, that's good.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous. And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Pass to Conley. Here's Towns. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Towns has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Irving. It's Bullock on the wing. Irving against Edwards. Back to Bullock. Outside for Irving. Lets the three fly. And he can't get that one. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Outside Conley. Towns for three. And they recover it. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Down low. Towns. Oh, McGee with the block. They get it back. 3 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's stolen. Conley against Doncic. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Plenty of space. Bullock. Good. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
And that one's good from Conley.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Doncic against Conley. Doncic into the lane. Pass to Bullock. Irving with it.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Back to Conley.
Minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Towns finds Gobert. Towns up top. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go. And now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Pass to Bullock. Beyond the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Towns down low. Woods is there. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 9 points now in the second half.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
Here's Doncic. Pass to McGee. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Right side Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Conley passes to Edwards. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
On the wing, Irving. Wood, a screen on Edwards. Dallas needs to get off a shot. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Towns. Count it! And that one brings them within one.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
In this situation, you go all in for a steal off the inbounds pass. If they can't get one, they've got to foul and send them to the line.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Out left to the wing. Towns for 3. The 3 won't fall.
These teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Murray kicks to Hunter. From outside, off the mark. It's stolen by Capella. With the drive, count it, good.
That's just strength right there. Capella taking it and working through it all.
And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as a roller for them.
And finished off by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick and roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
And Young kicks to Murray. And rejection by McDaniel. Conley against Young. And here is McDaniel. To the wing on the left. Towns for three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
Now, here is Young. Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Here's Gobert. That one misses. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. In the corner, it's Hunter. Drills it from outside.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
At the top of the key, Gobert. Towns with it. Outguarded by Murray. Towns kicks to Edwards. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's Towns. He has 5. McDaniels passes to Gobert.
Defensively, DeAndre can switch 1 through 5 better than most guys his size. That fits right into today's game.
Here is Conley. And it goes down 2 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
A nice shot by Young.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Conley dishes to Gobert. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside for Murray. Top of the key. No good there. And Minnesota now the other way. Towns a screen on Murray. McDaniels finds Towns. Lays it up off the glass. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Young's shot is good.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort and he brings the energy.
Now here's Collins. McDaniels defending. High post Young. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniel. Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Now here's Conley. Here's Towns. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. But out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Murray kicks to Collins. Now the pass to Young, stolen by Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Inside, Gobert is a nightmare. With his height, it's tough to create good coverage.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I also like how they trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
You got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with Griffin. Bogdanovich is out there with Okongwu. And it's Forrest in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Clock at 6. Here's Bey. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. He gets it in there.
No hesitation off the catch. Bogdanovich has a quick trigger.
Here's Noel. Passes to Reed. Here's Noel. Back to Reed. That one goes in.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Forrest. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Griffin into the lane. Makes it off the glass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Anderson with the ball, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Pass to Alexander Walker. Griffin on the double team. Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. It's Prince on the wing. And another 3 for Minnesota. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
A 3 from Anderson, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
So much of Anderson's future value is tied to the improvement he makes with the three-point shot.
Forrest passes to Okongwu. Bey wide open, and he fires. Connects from three-point range. Bey's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Prince outside. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Noel. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Noel's got his first bucket in this one. Kicks to Bogdanovich. 18 feet out. Buries the jump shot.
Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
Prince outside. The feed now to Anderson. And the pass to Noel. Kicks it out to Prince. From the arc. A shot by Alexander Walker. No good. The Hawks trail by 4. Bay passes to Forrest. Griffin against Prince. And Griffin with the score. The assist from Bogdanovich.
Not just a score, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Anderson outside. Back to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Crafty move. Anderson can't get it to go.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Forrest passes to Bay. Here's Forrest. Bogdanovich inside. Anderson with the block.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
Here's Griffin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Kyle Anderson. The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Griffin hits them both. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Looking to end the run. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Bogdanovich with 1 on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 1. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys, with Quinn Snyder. Coach, they came at you offensively.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Anderson is out there with Reed. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. And the dunk by Capella.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
Collins against Anderson. Pass to Reed. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Clint Capella.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And Young kicks to Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Minnesota in the lead. And there's the drive. Reed gets the bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Murray looking around to the middle. Here's Collins. In the corner, it's Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Capella.
As John continues to develop his offensive skill set, it's nice to see him show awareness as a distributor.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Anderson a screen on Murray. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. And the rejection by Collins. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Young for the tie. Here's Capella. He nails it, and we're tied up. Capella's got 6 in the quarter.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Noel passes to Anderson. 2 points. That one goes.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And Young kicks to Collins. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Very hard not to foul a guy who's in constant motion. Collins, once again, bringing the energy.
The Hawks have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And that one falls for Collins. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And so Collins nails both of them.
When your bigs... and make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
There's the pass to Okongwu. Out to the right wing. Bogdanovich against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich, no luck. Minnesota's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. He takes it in. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Outside Collins. Passes it to Forrest. Conley grabs the miss.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Bays checked in for John Collins. And Towns throws it down.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Outside Griffin. Stolen by McDaniels. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Outside Conley. Up top, Gobert. 6 to shoot. Towns down low. He's defended by Bay. Sinks that one from the post. Towns has got 13.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best player.
Here's Forrest. The Hawks again can't hit. And here are the Timberwolves. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Now here is Conley. The kick out to Towns. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Outside, Bogdanovich. In the corner, it's Griffin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. He's got 9.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served it up.
And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've got. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with a pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Perfectly suited for today's game. John can put the ball on the floor and get to the rim.
Conley into the lane, and stolen by Hunter. Here he goes. Here's Capella. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gobert with a screen on Young. Young against Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Shot clock at 3, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. 9-point game. And he drives in for 3. Murray backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Murray's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
Hawks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. It's Young on the wing. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Timberwolves leading by 6. Conley into the lane. And here's Edwards from the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. And it's Capella missing for Minnesota. They've gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. Here he goes, and finished off by McDaniel.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Stolen by McDaniels. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Outside Edwards. He kicks to Conley. Five on the clock. Gobert finds McDaniel. Fires for 3. Edwards can't hit. The Hawks trail by 8. Murray with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
1:53 left to play in the final quarter. Conley against Young. Gobert with a screen on Young. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Beautiful pass by Conley coming off the pick. Sometimes on defense, is pick your poison.
And Young kicks to Murray. And he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Young against Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. The kick out to Towns. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Young against Conley. Young's shot is off. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards looking it over. And there's the drive. And he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Young against Conley. Dishes it to Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And now it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative.
Good defense. Brett, both teams tonight live by that mantra.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a time where we're going to get into the fourth quarter with a game, hopefully, that's pretty close. And who can get multiple stops? 1 or 2 in a row, 2 or 3 in a row. That might end up being the difference here, BA.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter is the 3, with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2, and it's Capella in at the 5.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
And Atlanta has possession. The Bucks getting their last shot to go.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Free throw is good from Collins.
Well, after being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Now here's Middleton. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. 6 to shoot. Now the Bucks with it. It's a 3-point game, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, BA. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Now here's Murray, and here's Hunter from the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside, kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Allen, takes the 3. They grab their own miss. Holiday lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, Drew very much willing to go in there, scrap out a rebound, and hit the boards.
Young, the pass to Capella.
Get up to throw down. And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Here's Murray with the 10-footer. Again, Atlanta.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And just a monster slam from Giannis that time.
And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. He takes it in. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Oh, deflected. 6 on the shot clock. Hunter can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Does such a good job with patience inside as Giannis finds some room, strong in the interior.
Here's Collins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Now here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. Allen against Murray. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here he goes. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Collins finds Hunter. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Bucks trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. Puts it in off the killer crossover. 10 points for him.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Young.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
When he was a skinny kid, defenders would always try to get physical with Giannis. That changed pretty quick. Doesn't work so well anymore.
Now here's Young. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lets it go from the wing. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Bucks have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Middleton with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Stolen by Young. Missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. He made a big impact, scoring.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Bucks youth dance team.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court for the Hawks, Saddiq Bey out there with Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Okongwu. And it's Forrest in at the 1. Carter, good.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking the page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Outside Bogdanovic. Buries it down low.
Bogdanovic, we saw a little bit of this during the All-Star weekend. He can play with a little bit of flair, and you know he's confident when he starts to show those signs.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Griffin's shot is off. Milwaukee in the lead. Portis outside. Pass to Carter. Here's Crowder. Now here's Connaughton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Carter, good.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Griffin. And he drives in. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
Griffin, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ingles. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Connaughton for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Forrest. Driving to the basket. Here's Bey. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And rise up, Mr. Bey. That was ultra close range.
Left side Ingles. Fires for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist from Bey. And the Hawks lead by 2. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Poke loose. Bogdanovic against Ingles. Connaughton right side. Drops in the 3. Connaughton's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, BA, let alone talking about players and their skills.
Okongwu. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. On the wing, Ingles. Tries it from the block. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Okongwu. Shot to stop the run. And he jams it home with authority.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And here's Connaughton for 3. They get it again. Crowder, that's good.
Crowder, one of those guys who's a protector both defensively, but also on the offensive rebound.
Pass to Griffin. Jacks up a 3. The shot misses. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Ingles with it. On the wing, Crowder. Back to Ingles. Fires from deep. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Bogdanovic does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Crowder outside. Ingles against Griffin. Ingles passes to Connaughton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He does not get the second one. Crowder. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Crowder's got 4 points this quarter.
Crowder just muscling up and playing some man ball in there.
There's Bogdanovic with the 3. And at the buzzer, count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Bucks on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Allen, the pass to Lopez. Outside Holiday. Here's Middleton. Takes a 3. No good there.
Well, Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points. He scores with great efficiency. And we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
And Middleton also capable of preventing points at the other end, Brent.
And I think this progression of Middleton having that length and switchability along with experience is helping him build that defensive resume. He'll hit the defensive glass. Just a terrific all-around player.
The Hawks trailing. Murray with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Hunter passes to Capella. Now Collins. And there it is for him. Collins has got 7.
That's the guy you want with the ball inside, as Collins' ability to rise up will produce some points.
Pass to Allen. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Young, the pass to Capella. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
The kick to Hunter. 4-3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Hunter's got his first 3 points of the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pass to Middleton. Outside Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Collins defending. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
I wonder if Antetokounmpo is Greek for lightning, because that's what he did there on the penetration.
At the line for 2.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Young against Holiday. Young, the pass to Collins. And that one, good. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Collins working well off the ball and cutting to the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Connaughton left side, back to Carter. Connaughton outside. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Joe Ingles.
Bogdanovich knocked around a little bit there, but sticks with his shot.
You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Connaughton passes to Crowder. Sends it home from three-point land. Crowder's got 7 points.
Just get yourself into the right spot, and Crowder waits for that one to knock it down.
Here's Forrest, covered by Crowder. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Carter, high post. 5 points in the game. The kick out to Ingles. Back to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Atlanta with a rebound. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Connaughton. Outside Carter. Back to Connaughton. Outside Carter. Here's Ingles. The rebound by Bogdanovich. For Atlanta, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bay with a screen on Ingles. For the lead. And it's finished off by Griffin as he lays it in. He has 6. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Bogdanovich against Ingles. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Hawks ahead, leading by 3.
Please give up a big round of applause.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Timeout called, Milwaukee.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and you'll find the option that's open.
Outside Young. Top of the key. And again, it's Atlanta.
Well, I like Trae's shot selection there if that's what allows him to be efficient on the offensive end.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Allen. Antetokounmpo against Collins. And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Every night Giannis steps out there, you got to feel like you got a good chance to win.
Screen by Capella. There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now Antetokounmpo. And he converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points in just the second half.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Capella, screen on Allen. Murray passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
That's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Lopez with it, and it's Young picking him up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Allen against Murray with the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
That shot wide open. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense. And how about Capella? Not the guy you expect, but cool under pressure that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Capella. Here's Murray. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. The free throw drops from Murray. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. Antetokounmpo has got 17 now, just in the second half.
Now, so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
Young against Holiday. Collins with a screen on Holiday. Collins outside from behind the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. And it goes as as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Young against Holiday. Outside Young. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. And it's in.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And on Antetokounmpo, here we go.
It's something Giannis continues to work on, wanting to be the go-to guy at the line in the clutch.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So he can't get either to fall. Lopez. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Capella. Good on the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
You know, he's not used to these kind of moments because other guys tend to have the ball in their hands, but it does not mean that Brook Lopez can't step to the line and deliver.
Holiday against Young. Collins with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Collins. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Free throw is good from Collins.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
And the Bucks with possession. Allen on the wing. Kicks it out to Middleton. The 3 is up. The rebound by Murray. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Grayson Allen, 3rd personal foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for the Hawks.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Timeout call, Milwaukee. They trail by 7. 15 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Allen, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Tries again, and he sinks it.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battle.
Rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the center. Out to Brooks from downtown, and he's good on the three ball.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Holiday against Morant. Morant with the steal. To the inside, and Jackson gets it to go.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Now here is Holiday. Now Middleton. Just 4 to shoot. Holiday dishes to Middleton. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Second chance shot, and the shot is long. And so Brooks will bring it up for Memphis. It's a three-point game. Jackson from long range. Brooks with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Payne finds Jackson, and it's Brooks in the corner. Fires the three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Now, Antetokounmpo following the three-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. Nobody near Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And this game is tied up now.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo, nobody back.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Brooks against Middleton. Lopez outside. Kicks it down to Middleton. Holiday against Morant. Back to Middleton. On the wing, Giannis. Stolen by Brooks. 1:57 left to play here in the first. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Brooks finds Morant. Now Jackson. Poked away, and he recovers it. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
And attacking with all that lift. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
So he gets them both. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Now here's Morant. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Lopez kicks to Giannis. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Giannis. And it's good for 2. Giannis has got 8.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Allen passes to Antetokounmpo. Giannis against Jackson. Pass to Morant. Kick out to Adams. Back to Morant. Offensive rebound, and it's Adams on the follow. And that'll tie this game up.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Your Grizzlies, let's turn up the noise.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
We've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now, here's Clark. Back to Jones. Memphis moving that ball around. They now take the lead.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Portis against Clark. Out to Carter. Passes it to Ingles. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Memphis leading. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes we're going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Here is Carter following the score by Memphis. On the wing, Ingles. Back to Carter. Here's Connaughton. No points in the game yet for him.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Jones looking for an opening. Here's Aldama, defended by Crowder. Aldama passes to Conchar. Count that bucket. Conchar's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Crowder, out to Carter, shoots the 3. Aldama with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Kennard banked in off the glass. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Conchar, the pass to Jones. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Clark, a screen on Carter. Jones finds Clark. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
A new lineup here for the Bucks.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
And the Bucks miss again. And here are the Grizzlies. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Kennard, the pass to Jones. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Kicks it down to Middleton. Allen outside. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned him into a powerhouse.
Now here's Jones. He is still scoreless so far in this one. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 1:17 left in the first half. Now the pass to Concho. Here's Aldama.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a first-team all-defensive player.
Finished off the break. Antetokounmpo's got 12 in the game.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The Grizzlies with another miss. Bucks trail by 6. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. He's got 14.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Concho. Kennard with the ball. Pass to Concho. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kennard. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
And he's good on the second. 12 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Jones for 3. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after.
28. The Bucks, 22.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Payne finds Jackson. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got 7 points.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J. Amazing that Payne fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Now here's Allen. Clock at 6. Middleton the pass to Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. For Milwaukee, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. You also love that Bane absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Brooks with no one around. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 7. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. The kick out to Holiday. Bucks passing it around. On the wing, Holiday. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Now here's Brooks. Adams finds Bane. Out to Morant. Brooks right side. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's Giannis. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 11 and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Portis, the pass to Carter. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Carter's got his first points in this one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And it's Jones with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Jones nails both of them. Bucks trail by 11. Carter left side. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Milwaukee the rebound. Here's Ingles, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Jones, the pass to Aldama. Down low. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Passes it to Kennard. Back to Jones. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Here's Connaughton, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Memphis leading by 13. Jones, the pass to Concho. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Aldama, defended by Crowder. Kennard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Jones. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Clark. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Clark's got 5. Bucks trail by 15. Carter kicks to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Milwaukee. Just 5 on the clock. Clark for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Clark's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Kennard for 3. That shot off. And so it's Memphis in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What a night they've had in terms of the...
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's Antetokounmpo. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Memphis leading by 16. To the middle, taken away by Holiday. Lopez finds Giannis. And the rejection by Jackson. Adams, the pass to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he is playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Stolen by Allen. And there's the pass to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Morant looking around. Outside for Jackson. There's the triple. Good on the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant passes to Bain. Out to Brooks. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Into the lane. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Jackson from long range. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14. Bain kicks to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Bain, no good. Bucks trail by 15. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. And he makes both free throws.
And typically not this reliable at the line, but tonight he's been terrific.
Morant passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Jackson's been shooting it with so much confidence. Defense, they can't really slow him down right now.
Holiday with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Giannis. And it's Morant with the rebound. Memphis leading by 15. And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
to the inside. Here's Adams. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That one's on Morant.
Yeah, a determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
He hits the second from the line.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
It's stolen by Kumbo.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Memphis.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jaren Jackson.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. And with his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Pass to Brooks. Stolen by Holiday. Middleton, the pass to Giannis. And the basket is good.
And big men aren't supposed to move that well in the open floor. That's a big reason Giannis earned the name, the Freak.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Holiday. Outside for Jackson. Here's Bain. The Grizzlies with another miss. And it's the Bucks ball. Down by 15. Antetokounmpo again.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Yep, that one goes.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
A matchup that gets every basketball fan excited.
A game like this, BA, has league-wide appeal. That's the kind of star power we've got on the court tonight. What a measuring stick for each team going forward.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Moran and Bade in the backcourt together. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot.
I'll tell you, Steven Adams is a load on the block. That frame makes him an impossible check.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, BA. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You too can become an NBA player.
And Dallas with possession. Doncic on the wing. Brooks defending. Adams kicks it to Doncic. Oh, stolen by Morant. To the middle. That shot missing. Ooh, good D by Irving. Pass to Bullock. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
Here's Morant. Good D by Doncic.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Irving, no good.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Adams, the pass to Morant. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Kicks it out to Jackson. McGee with a steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And Wood with the stuff.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game. And boy, it is on display right now.
Brooks from outside. Mavericks with the rebound. It's a one-on-one situation. Bullock, good.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
On the take. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, talk to any former teammate and coach, past or present. Anybody who's played or worked with Reggie Bullock has nothing but positive things to say.
And with Bullock, he's a player that genuinely puts his team first, Doris.
One of those guys, BA, that does not care if he's starting, if you put him off the bench. Bullock is going to play with energy defensively. He's going to knock down 3-point shots. And he's going to space the floor for the star player.
On the wing, Bane. Can they get it? That shot off. And it's Dallas the other way. Wood, right side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity. Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Now here's Morant. Oh, McGee with the block. Doncic against Brooks. Outside Irving. Takes it inside. Oh, Adams with the block.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here's Doncic. Soft touch off the glass.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
Here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Christian Wood picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Taking 2 shots.
And Morant drops them both. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Wood left side. Doncic against Brooks. Shot clock at 6. McGee, a screen on Bain. Irving for three. He buries it from three.
Wow, just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
McGee with a steal. Doncic with it, guarded by Morant. From deep three-point range, the ball's knocked loose. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Bain, the pass to Adams. The shot's good.
This guy is used to drawing contact. Adams outworks and out-hustles anyone in his way.
Irving for three. It's not going to go for him.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brooks, the pass to Moran. Outside for Brooks. Pass to Adams. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Outside Irving. Wood with it. Defended by Jackson. Here's Bullock. Outside Irving. Lets the three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 6 points.
Well, Kyrie Irving is a three-level scorer. The three-point shot is definitely in his arsenal.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Mavericks on. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Tyus Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's John Conchar. And it's Aldama in at the four-man position. The shot by Hardy, no good.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Jones in the post, defended by Hardaway. Left side Jones. Back to Kennard. Over Green. Kennard can't get it to go. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point. But he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Down low. Here's Aldama. Oh, they get a hand on it. There's the foul. It'll go on Tim Hardaway. That's his first foul. Powell, he's checked in for Kleba. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Aldama. The three ball. And again, Memphis no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Bertans. Misses off the left iron. The Grizzlies have got none of their first three shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Aldama. Here's Conchar. And a strong finish with two hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Hardy, defended by Jones. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Green. He takes it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Jones from outside. Nails it from three. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Fires in the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Kennard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Hardaway on the wing. Outside for Green. Here's Powell. And that comes off the assist by Green. And now a 12-point Dallas lead. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Grizzlies.
Well, this is a quick and decisive offensive player who's not afraid of contact. Loved Tim Hardaway Jr. accepting the contact.
The line for Dallas, Tim Hardaway Jr.
Hardaway hits them both. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Hardaway. Kennard against Green. Pass to Aldama. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. To the paint. And the basket by Aldama.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Bertans with a screen on Jones. Inside. For the finish. Oh, Clark with the slam.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Here's Hardy. Blocked. Clark outside. Here's Conchar. Tipped. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Powell. Outside Hardaway. Powell, a screen on Clark. For 3, Hardaway. Offensive board. Powell. Here's Bertans. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Guys, we know unequivocally, those guys who have pure shooting form and can consistently knock down range shots are going to be rewarded. Davis Bertans meets that criteria.
12 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Aldama. Jones from outside. The putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter.
The Grizzlies, 21. And get ready for the Hockey.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Irving in a 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Memphis on D. They trail by 7. Irving for 3. Brooks with the rebound. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
At
That one misses.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Irving with it. He's got 6. McGee, a screen on Bain. Bain against Irving. Just 4 to shoot. A shot from the high post. Count the basket. Irving's got 8 points.
Boy, the shot clock near 0. There is no doubt Irving is connecting there. He seems very assured in low clock situations.
Now here's Morant. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. He has 7.
Don't give Luka any airspace, especially when he's handling the rock, because this guy's always a threat in the pull-up game.
Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. McGee into the lane, and McGee with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Morant with it, and it's McGee picking him up, and stolen by Irving. And he's going for the lob to the inside, and the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Morant. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
And Doncic, here we go. Nifty move. Misses off the right iron. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Bain. Count it. Bain's got his first bucket in this one.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Here's Irving. Connects on the 17-footer.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Morant. The Mavs get their last shot to go. And the basket by Bain.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Bullock. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Irving finds Doncic. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Doncic has got 9 points.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Bain, the pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. 7 points in the game.
This is Steven Adams at his absolute best. This guy is a high percentage shooter because he understands how to use his frame.
And Irving gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Jackson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Morant, the pass to Adams. Yep, that one goes.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Doncic against Jones. McGee, a screen on Jones. Doncic outside. Pass to Bullock. The 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Dallas finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Luke Kennard. Brandon Clark out there with John Conchar. And it's Aldama in at the 4.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Now here's Doncic. Wood passes to McGee. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. Memphis trailing here. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
B.A., his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka. This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Kennard against Irving. From downtown, buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Jones against Doncic. Jones, the pass to Clark. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from McGee.
Grizzlies foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Christian Wood. 2 shots.
Wood hits them both. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Hey, these fans love him so much. And when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Brooks finds Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to win the run. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Morant against Wood. Shoots. And it doesn't even draw iron.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Bain against Doncic. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Highlight reel dribble move. And then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there. Showing all the skill. Here's Bullock. Oh, the swat by Adams. Right side Bain. Pass to Adams. Charity stripe shot. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Here's Irving. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Now here's McGee. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Morant against Doncic. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the Mavericks with possession here. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Mavericks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kyrie Irving.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by Morant.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Wood against Towns. Wood with the block. Doncic against Conley. Doncic kicks to Wood. To the paint, here's McGee. He feeds it to Doncic. Over Conley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
Now, here's McDaniels. Gobert down low, guarded by McGee, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Now, here is Irving. With the drive, pass to Wood. He kicks to Doncic. Offensive rebound.
And, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Conley finds Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And a fantastic decision maker. Wood recognizes when he should shoot once he catches the pass.
Count the basket.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Edwards against Irving. Driving the lane. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Doncic against Conley. Gobert knocks it away, and they'll keep possession. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside, Towns. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Leading by 5.
You know, it's all about getting good position, ideal position. And once Wood has that, the rest is simple.
Now here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irving has the ability to scorch you from there.
Outside Conley. Towns, the pass to Conley. Towns, and it's Towns on the follow.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Right wing. Doncic outside. The pass to Wood. Takes the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Wood's got 8 points.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Towns. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Wood kicks to Irving. Wood against Towns. Here's Doncic. And finished off by Doncic.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Doncic against Conley. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
On the wing, Irving. Edwards defending. Pass to McGee. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley dishes to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And so, it's Christian Wood making highlights for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Anderson. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Noel in at the point guard. Here's Noel. Bertans defending. Reed the pass to Noel. Here's Prince. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Bertans can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. Anderson in the post. Kleba on him. Here's Noel. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Reed. And another three for Minnesota.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Green's got his first 2 points. Prince outside. Inside, Anderson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Mavericks leading by 4. And here's Hardy. Out to Hardaway. Passes it to Hardy. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Prince, the pass to Noel. Shoots from the corner, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Hardaway. Good D by Anderson.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Brent's a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Here's Hardy. Outside Green from past the arc. The Mavericks keeping it alive. The new 14. He takes it in. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Pass to Kleba. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
35 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Reed. Lays it up and banks it in. Reed's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And that one's good. Hardy. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Anderson against Kleba. Now here's Anderson. Here's Reed. And the layup's good off the glass. Reed's got 10 points in the game.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
32.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Hardy, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Davis Bertans. And it's Green, and it's Powell in at the 5 spot. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Anderson, a screen on Green. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. It's deflected. Outside Hardaway. The pass to Hardy. But Green. Offensive rebound. Powell kicks to Green. Out to the right wing. Here's Hardy. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. And now it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Here's Noel. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
Here's Pertinis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. It goes on Kyle Anderson. Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. The front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting too.
To Hardy, kicks it to Powell. A shot by Bertans, nobody around, trains it from beyond the arc. Bertans got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs. Conley feeling it out. Outside, Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Towns has got 7 points.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3 ball.
And Green slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Towns kicks to McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
Pass to Hardy on the wing, Hardaway. Lets it go. Gobert pulls it in.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Conley kicks to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
And Wood, the bucket on the assist by Doncic. He's got 10.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead has got down to 5 on the bucket from Conley.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Pass to Wood. On the wing, Doncic. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves trail by 5. McDaniels with the ball. Gobert the screen. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
And yes, it's good.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Conley against Doncic. Conley gets the bucket.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Now Irving, 7 points in the game. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Gets it off. The shot misses. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Mavericks lead by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Here's McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Wood a screen on Conley. The 3 for Doncic. Cans it from downtown. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Irving. A putback, and Wood stays with it. And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
Well, anytime you've got a player that can give you extra possessions, that's a great asset, and Wood is a fantastic offensive rebounder.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. A 3-ball. Towns, no luck. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. To the paint, here's Wood. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you talk about believing in yourself. And how about Christian Wood?
Greg, self-talk and self-confidence is critically important at this level. And, you know, this guy, Christian Wood, was cut or waived from 4 NBA teams. Wasn't on an NBA roster for an entire season. Finally broke through with Detroit in year 5, and there's no turning back now for the big fella.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Conley with the 3. Here's Gobert. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And so Wood will bring it up for Dallas. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Doncic. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Doncic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs. And it's Towns penetrating. And Towns throws it down.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. Get all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards passes to Towns. McGee with the block. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Bullock, and another basket for Dallas. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
I like Irvin's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Out to Conley from deep. They get the rebound. Gobert laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Good on the bucket. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Conley for 3. That shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And finished off by Wood.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance for the Mavericks.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Christian Wood.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Conley dishes to Gobert, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
And here is Irving. The dish to Doncic. 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Gets a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, trailing by 13. Towns in the corner. Back to McDaniel. Here's Gobert, out to Conley. From deep, Doncic with the...
offenses. Smitty, how do you expect this game to play out?
It's going to be high scoring, BA, but you love to see one of these teams step up and get key stops. But more than likely, it's going to come down to who has the ball last.
Now Atlanta starting 5. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. Capella screen on Conley. Young the pass to Murray. Outside Young. Good on the shot.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Towns a screen on Hunter. McDaniels with it, picked up by Collins. Here's Gobert. From down in the low post, it goes.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
McDaniels against Hunter. Outside Conley. Back to Daniels. Gobert inside. He's against Capella. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
Outside McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Towns passes to Conley. Sinks it from distance.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Outside Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. There's the drive. Pass to Hunter. Launches it. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Misses the 3. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. They double him with McDaniels. Hunter against McDaniels. Here's Young. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
The shot chart would tell you this isn't Young's favorite spot, but with a little effort, he makes it work.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that. You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Launches a 3. No good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Here's Conley. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to McDaniels. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks leading. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Chalk up 2 there. Hunter's gotten his second bucket.
New players entering the league sometimes don't challenge you from mid-range, but Hunter is excellent from there.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Towns for 3. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Here's Collins. Banked it in off the glass.
John Collins is terrific in transition. Consistently beats opponents up and down the floor.
Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Will it go? Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Hawks have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Now Young, 6 points for him. 11 seconds left to play in the first. 4 on the clock. Inside, Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Hawks on top, leading by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
And please give a big round of applause for the Hawks.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
They've got Kyle Anderson, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Prince in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And it's Alexander-Walker penetrating.
This is what happens when you give Nickeil Alexander-Walker the lane. Dunk.
Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and Reid with a block. Here's Prince. Reid, a screen on Bogdanovich. Pass to Reid. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. Reid's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Playing with good instincts. Nickeil making those around him better.
Outside for Bay. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Drills it from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Back to Reid. To the paint. Here's Alexander-Walker. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker using his size to his advantage.
Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Offline with a 3. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Reid, and out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. So it's Atlanta now. 3-point lead. Here's Forrest. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Second quarter play. Almost 3 minutes gone here. Bogdanovich. Rebound Minnesota.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Anderson drives, and the layup is good off the glass. And now just a 1-point Atlanta lead. Here's Forrest. Bay outside.
2 minutes.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Bay, good. Bay's got 5 now. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. There's the triple. Noel, no good. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Forrest. 1:07 left to play in the first half. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Out to the right wing. Down low. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Reed. From outside the arc. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Forrest. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 6.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Pass to Noel. And here's Reed. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Griffin with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Forrest. Oh, from deep. Here's a Kongwu. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the 1. Anderson, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Anderson's got his second basket. Now here's Young. He has 6. Collins a screen. Young, the pass to Hunter. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves trail.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference. That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Wing shot on the way, and the Hawks tack on 2 more.
I mean, a premier shot maker. Young plays with a calm and a confidence that belies his age.
Pass to Reed, to the right side. Here's Noel. Reed, a screen on Young. Now here's Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Crafty move. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Here's Murray going inside. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's Young. He's closely guarded. Oh, there's the alley! And the slam dunk by Capella.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Here's Alexander Walker. 3-pointer off the mark. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Now here's Griffin. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Okongwu inside. Defended by Gobert.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity. Coming off his third All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Goes up at the stripe. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Towns. Count that one. Towns has got 7. And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine.
Rudy Gobert, second personal foul, second team foul.
First one falls for him.
I like out on the floor, Sadiq Bey gives you everything he's got. Coach has to love having a player who is so determined to leave his mark on the game.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now here's Edwards. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. McDaniels, that's good.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Here's Forrest. 6 points for him. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
And so Towns nails them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Forrest. Give him 8. Over Conley. Atlanta again missing. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Edwards with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick and roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Griffin against McDaniels. Griffin outside. No good. A bit long that time. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Hawks on top.
Please give a big round of applause for the Hawks.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Minnesota has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Young attacking. And here's Collins for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Inside, the kick out to Conley. Back to Gobert. Rebound Atlanta. And here is Young. Pass to Capella. To the wing, right side. From 13. Murray, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Conley finds Towns. And here's McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. Shoots over Collins. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Good use of power by Rudy, getting the shot in the air despite the foul.
And the free throw is good, now leading by one. And the Hawks shooting 59% in this one, a good average. Capella, screen on Conley. Here's Young. From the high post, he drills it.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Collins against Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And so Towns nails them both. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Collins with a screen on Conley. Young against Conley. Outside Young. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And that one's good. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
On the boards, Gobert is unstoppable, easily winning himself a second chance look.
Young from long range, pure from 3-point range. Young's got 11 in the second half. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Towns passes to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When Gobert gets in deep, that's often your best option, is to wrap him up and send him to the line.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Young against Conley. Now Young. Pass to Capella. 5 to shoot to the left wing. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Pass to Murray. Collins with a screen on Edwards. 6 to shoot. Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Each year we see DeJounte Murray take on more responsibility. He's now comfortable going to the line in important stretches. No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Towns a screen on Murray. And Towns slams it home.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Collins with a screen on Conley. Young from long range. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
Out to the wing. Towns for 3. Hunter with the rebound.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young finds Collins. Right side Young. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
You know what? You forget that he's small in stature. Trae Young's skill set is exactly what every team is looking for. Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Picked by Gobert. Conley with the ball, and Capella picks him up defensively. And Gobert with the stuff.
Stepping up big. Gobert showing why he's considered a cornerstone for this franchise.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
McDaniels from long range. Collins with it.
You possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at 4. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning most improved player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a finals MVP. And there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks. Maybe one of the best ever.
Now, here is Young, following the miss by Giannis. Young passed to Hunter. Good, nice job down low.
Awesome concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring, he's hard to stop.
Holiday against Young, the layup off target. And here's Young, he'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Baseline jumper, rebounded by the Bucks.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Bucks. Passes it to Murray. Collins setting the pick for Murray. In the corner, it's Capella. Misses the 3. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Allen. Antetokounmpo's got 5.
When he was a skinny kid, defenders would always try to get physical with Giannis. That changed pretty quick. Doesn't work so well anymore.
Collins, a screen on Holiday. On its way from Young for 2. Gets an open look and hits.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And Middleton kicks to Lopez. The kick out to Holiday. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Young, good.
There is an effortless kind of motion to what Trae Young can do, especially when he's shooting from that deep.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Allen in the post. He's covered by Murray. Here's Giannis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
Well, not only being just an all-around more improved player, Giannis has taken some huge strides in terms of building his body.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Middleton after Clint Capella's miss. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Nobody near Allen. The Bucks getting another chance here. Here's Lopez, and at last they get one to fall.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
To the inside, Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Allen outside. Cranes the 3-pointer.
And this is a sign of Giannis and his growth. The floor awareness now looking outstanding.
Holiday against Young. Collins wide open. He fires. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Collins has got 5 points so far. Kicks it down to Middleton. On the wing, Holiday. Giannis against Collins. It's good. He's got 9.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Holiday against Young. Collins, a screen on Holiday. Young passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Griffin out there with Bay. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the points. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Griffin against Ingles. Griffin looking around. Bay wide open, and he fires. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
It's Crowder on the wing. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
Out to the wing. There's Bay. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bay's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Something that stands out about the Bucks is their versatility in their offensive package. I mean, use penetration, shoot the 3, whatever it takes to beat a good defense.
And Brent, what would you say is the secret to the Bucks' deep offensive arsenal?
Well, it's a variety of talents that they have on the floor. It's just a combination of guys who want to move the ball, want to move their bodies, and then you get the ball to Giannis and you get out of the way.
Outside Crowder from outside the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
3 points.
Important for this offense to have a perimeter threat that's being provided for them right now by Jay Crowder.
Pass to Bay. He kicks it to Bogdanovich. To the left side wing. And the wide open shot from Griffin. Buries it from 3-point range. Griffin's got his first 3 points of the game. It's Carter, high post. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Puts up a 3, and it's sent back by Okongwu. There's Bay. Look at that. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Bay with a ferocious jam.
Ingles passes to Connaughton. Atlanta with the rebound.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Bay kicks to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Connaughton. Bogdanovich, no luck. Bucks trail by 3. Crowder with it. Okongwu covering. Griffin with the steal. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining.
Now, here's Okongwu. He's defended by Connaughton. Outside, Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from the wing. The Bucks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. That one goes. Count it. Connaughton's got his second bucket of the game to go. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Driving to the basket. Here's Connaughton, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on A.J. Griffin.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And sometimes we see players who could have been pros in another sport. Pat Connaughton is one of those guys. It's been well documented that he played both basketball and baseball in college. He was actually drafted in 2014.
And with Connaughton, there's no question he had a shot as a pro pitcher.
Well, a tribute to how athletic and how talented Pat was, because as a pitcher he had a mid-90-mile-per-hour fastball, which is tremendous when you think about it. Just fantastic that he's been able to carve out this career after the first couple seasons where it was on the brink, where he might have gone to Europe or back to baseball.
Ingles can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Bay. Bogdanovich looking around. On the wing. Atlanta again missing. Bucks trail by 4. Portis sets the pick for Connaughton. The kick out to Crowder. The pass to Ingles. The Bucks working the ball around. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
And a close game so far through the first. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter.
30.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Jay Crowder out there with Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Carter. And it's Ingles in a shooting guard. Here's Portis. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. On the wing, Ingles. Oh, good on the triple. Atlanta leading by 4. Hey, Brian, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of it.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. The coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
Young with the ball. 5 points in the game. Dishes to Collins. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside. He can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with. Watch Collins night in and night out, and when he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. In the corner, Middleton with it. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Middleton's got his first basket.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
Hunter finds Murray. There's the drive. And that one is off. Good D by Lopez. Allen passes to Antetokounmpo.
Well, Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
The Bucks have hit just 2 free throws and 5 attempts to first one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 90 seconds now into the second half. Young against Holiday. Now Young. 5 points in the game. Capella with a screen on Holiday. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's a great move by Trae Young, and a brave one at that, playing right into the defender.
For Atlanta, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. It counts, and the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
Sometimes Giannis waits to take over a game. Not tonight. This is epic.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. They lead by 4. Passes to Hunter. Murray looking around. Here's Capella. Feeds to Murray. Over to the left wing. On deep, Collins. Another 3 for Atlanta.
John Collins continuing to show that he's willing to work on that 3-point range.
Antetokounmpo. And the shot goes in. Giannis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Murray kicks to Hunter. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Over Allen. That one wide left. Bucks trail by 5. Giannis with it, and guarded by Capella. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Connaughton passes to Portis. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. 6 to shoot. Crowder kicks to Carter. And the Bucks miss again. The Hawks leading by 5. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Bogdanovic focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Carter with the 3. And again, the Bucks miss. Atlanta's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Griffin dishes to Okongwu. Here's Forrest, defended by Carter. Griffin passes to Bogdanovic. Fires from the wing. Here's Okongwu. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points. Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Here's Forrest, defended by Carter. Out left to the wing. Shoots from the elbow. The shot's good from Griffin. Griffin's got 5.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Portis kicks to Crowder. Latrey. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. Crowder against Bay. So it's the Atlanta Hawks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Staying confident in the paint, Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
Young against Holiday. Fires it up. Young's shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 8.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. Rebound, Atlanta. Fast break, the Hawks. Young's running over Allen. Young's shot is off. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Lopez. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Holiday against Young. Hunter on the wing. That 3 off the mark. Bucks trail by 6. Giannis inside. Young's there. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young, and he makes the first.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Collins setting the big for Young. Murray left side. Back to Young. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. The Hawks again can't hit.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And to Tacumbo. Collins with some nice D. The Hawks leading by 4. And Young, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Here's Giannis. Rebound, Atlanta. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Young, right side. Stolen by Holiday. Allen with it. Guarded by Hunter. And to Tacumbo. And that one is good. And that's 20 points for Giannis.
And the offense continues to work the ball around to get Giannis in that kind of position for a high percentage shot.
Collins, a screen on Holiday. Young dishes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Allen passes to Middleton.
2 minutes remaining.
Driving in. Allen outside. Outside Holiday. Middleton inside the 3-point line. Misses off the right iron. Atlanta leading by 6. Young taking his time here. Capella sets a screen for Young. Bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Here's onto Tacumbo, and he converts the layup.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Atlanta's gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Young against Holiday. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And that one falls for Young. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Holiday against Young. The feed to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Hawks.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Collins, a screen on Holiday. Young with no one around. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.